tour. You want it?
If it ain't fake, yeah. Got some whiskey.
They said this old skull could write no more. That's what the tabloids said. That's what those new hippity-dippity artists said. That's what everyone said. But not our fans. No. Our fans believed in us. And that's who this album is for.
I thought it was for Jessie.
Well, yeah. And Jessie, she counts as a fan, right?
Oh, sure. Sure, that's why she bought all that crazy soundproofing for her room. Padded it right up. Just didn't want any new track spoilers.
Oh, shit. I thought she just didn't want to hear us doing it anymore.
Evening, Dr. Dorian. Please enter your authorization code. You have one attempt remaining.
A code? Since when does a blood tester need security? Dorian was working on specimen type Echo, whatever that means. Not this one. Not you.
So I noticed something with regards to this video. I went to do some co-op with someone, but I end up earlier on in the story at their co-op. I guess as long
Dr.
as
Dorian, Dr. Dorian, Dr. Dorian.
as long as it's part of the objective, you can get the squad up earlier within the objective. So necessarily, even if you're, I guess if you haven't reached your checkpoint, if the checkpoints are long, you could get squad up with people before you reach another checkpoint area or an objective area. Yeah. So based on what it was requesting, get tested at the CDC, is a long one. So I got paired up with that group of people at that location because that was earlier part of the same objective, even though I'm further along in the objective. So I will keep going on my one, since that, just not to lag. I think they were just doing their own thing. It's not such a good idea if I'm trying to do a story. So it's not about checkpoints, it's about objectives. Or maybe the checkpoint and the objective. I don't know yet, but I think I'm correct with regards to checkpoints. If the objective is long, then obviously you're going to be teamed up with people who are early.
Ugh.
I only get one shot. I need to make sure I find the right guy. Come on. No dice.
Yeah, not what I need.
Echoes are the screaming ones, huh? And Dorian was working on one.
Ugh, exploders. I'm just gonna take a little step back.
Not the Echo. Subject Echo. Should be a sign of Dorian here. Dorian was called to help at Bay 3. I think some of this is Dorian. Nope.
No good.
Dorian's code.
Doc, you there? I've got your infernal machine on and ready.
You should see a circular opening big enough to stick your arm into.
I do at that.
So, stick your arm into it.
You're sure? Oi! It's only gone and grabbed me!
Just relax. It has to keep you steady so we can take the sample safely.
You and I relax in very different ways. Come on! Come on! Get a move on!
Sounds like you're done. Now, the sample will dispense from the side.
Victory!
Are there worm-like things wriggling around in it?
What?
Kidding. We're good.
You're lucky we need this file, or when I get back, I'd be feeding it to you. Hey, I'm just heading back now.
Whoa, not so fast. I still need the equipment to perform the analysis. It's called a blood drive. Looks like a laptop.
Sure thing, darling. Want me to pick up your dry cleaning while I'm at it? Go on. Tell us where it is, then.
Hopefully at the lifeguard HQ. I sent someone to retrieve it from the pier, but lost contact.
Ah, nice and convenient then, yeah? Fabulous. Lights are on. Let's see who's home. The whales are talking to me.
What the hell? That damn bruiser knocked me into a barbell, and I'm stuck on the barbell. The hell? How did I get... Okay, so that's bug number 2? No, bug number 3 in the game. You get stuck on things. Shit. Some bullshit. I can't even move. God damn it, man. So that's a major bug. Actually, that's just a minor bug, not a major. So that's the third bug I found within the game. From the time I first started the game to where I am now, so far I found like 3 bugs most. I'm pretty sure there are more scattered throughout the game, but they're not large bugs. Yeah, so permanent bugs is a problem, but minor bugs is something you could overlook because it doesn't ruin the progression of the game. As long as you could redo an area over again, then those minor bugs are typically something you find in most games. Major bugs, however, are problems. So I was expecting this game to have bugs regardless. So my points for the game hasn't gone down. Bugs were already part of the thing that I minus from the game. That's why I'm at a 6.6 with regards to the game so far. Originally, I had it at a 6.5, but regards to a slight little increase in the story, not sucking as much, I gave it a point for imagination with regards to the story. And that's another thing too. I shouldn't be trying to fight against the volume of the game, because that's what I'm doing. I'm fighting against the volume of the game. So I'm not going to fight against the volume of the game. Just going to adjust it. So like I was saying before, 6.6. I'm at 6.6 right now. Slightly increased within the story that make it a little bit better than completely generic. Like you could say the whole thing is completely generic, but there are specific things within the story that aren't generic, that are a little different. They took time to think about before they did it, so the whole thing is not completely generic. If someone says the whole thing is a completely generic or rip off of something, it's like, no, the whole thing is not generic and the whole thing is not a rip off of something. That person isn't paying attention to what's within stuff. Like, and if someone said, well, you don't have to, it should be obvious that it's made good. Well, it should be obvious that a person can make a good cake, but they're not going to always make a good cake, even if they're good at making cakes. And if they're always good at making cakes, then that means that they can't switch over from new employees to better employees. They always have to keep the old employees, but the old employees eventually have to retire or go to other jobs that are willing to pay them more for less work. And then hiring younger people or more motivated people, or more die-hard people to do the work, but they're not as good as those people. That's what you get with regards to that type of cake. So that's what I'm seeing in the game. That's the issue in the game. I believe motivational people were hired to make this game, but I believe they weren't that experienced with regards to story making. Everyone wants to leave their trademark on something and say they did something and wave a medal that said they did something, but to the person they're giving it to, the people who play the game can tell if you're experienced at something with regards to what you're given. The people who design the world are experienced at gaming based on the design and the look of the world. The people who create the story, however, aren't that good at story making. So maybe they're trying to create their marker or make their mark in the world. I find it hard to believe that if these people were making stories for games for more than a decade, that this was what we got. So if someone who did this story is someone who's been writing game stories for decades, not a decade, then maybe that person wasn't good at writing stories from the beginning. So I'm gonna have to look up the guy who wrote the story for this, because if this is not someone who's young and this is someone who's been experienced, I'm like wonder what the hell did they do with regards to this story, because it's cringy as shit, and there's only certain things in the story that's not cringy. Only certain things, such as it's fantastic to have your new take on the whole zombie origination genre. Like, what the hell is this thing inside them? The zombie outbreak only manifested what was already inside human beings. Based on what the doctor is saying, all human beings had it inside them for probably centuries, maybe an eon. And all the zombie outbreak did, or the virus, or whoever created the virus, triggered something that was always there, dormant, and had an entity, like the thing. It was an entity sleeping within the human DNA, from person to person, from livestock to livestock, from generations to generations. That this thing probably wanted out from the jump, or was always dormant and alive from the jump. So the zombie outbreak is not like the zombies are getting intelligent. This is a new take on it. It's like the zombie just triggered the whole reason why the zombies behave the way they do. So they're saying basically when zombies behave a certain way and remember certain things and try to munch on you and go crazy, or when they're running at you, or when they develop powers and stuff, it's because something is making them do that. So it's not just they are what they are because they remember when they were human. They're taking their human experience, like a Romero movie, um, with regards to Night of the Living Dead. That Romero says in his Night of the Living Dead movie that these people remember how to behave and how to do certain things. Like a police officer remember his gun, and a stewardess is saluting though she's a zombie. No, I mean not stewardess, a military person is saluting though that zombie is a zombie and not a military person anymore. Yet it's still saluting. Like, why is it doing it? In the Romero movies, it says because they somewhat remember who they are. But in this game is saying that there's something making them do this. It's not just them remembering who they are. That is something that's manipulating them remembering who they are to do additional other things. Or the thing itself is allowing them to remember who they are. It's not them remembering who they are remaining. It's something that's dormant in them, allowing them to remember who they are. So this is a new take on what the hell is a zombies and why zombies behave the way they do. And why in games certain zombies become bloaters, exploders, chargers, and have intelligence. And why others do certain things. Why you have swimming zombies and barbed wire zombies. Why do they remember how to do certain things? Why did some of them set themselves on fire and charge at you? It's going down the route of there's an entity like the Thing in the movie The Thing that's hidden and disguising and pretending that it doesn't exist. So they're going down that route. At least that's what the doctor was saying. And what that guy found in that huge bodybuilder's body. That is something there. A phage, I think it's here. It says it here in the skill set. Newman's. Well, I don't have the Newman thing yet. But what Newmans basically are, is that thing. The Newmans are, what Newmans are, those powers, that they have powers like the Superman and stuff, that they could go Superman. The Newmans, or all the phages, the phage is that thing. And that thing is like the plague in Warframe. It's alive. And it's been alive for probably eons. So they're going down a different type of zombie route. It's not just about people remembering who they are, zombies, and saluting as zombies. A zombie saluting, or a stewardess doing, or a Burger King guy giving you your burger. He's giving you your burger, but he's a zombie, and he's giving you your burger. He doesn't know he's a zombie, but he's giving you your burger. They're going down the route that this thing is making people remember who they are. It's not just a Romero movie. People just remember who they are. It's going down the route that this thing is making them remember who they are. Like it's been around for eons. At least that's what the doctor is saying. So let me not go into that theological feel, because this is very interesting. The story sucks all around, but that is like the only good thing I found with regards to the story.
Damn it. That means Dr. Bundy didn't make it. The blood drive must still be at the...
This is a typical trophy story, but that's about the only good thing that I found in the story.
Right. Just be careful. The pier was locked down, but Bundy had the key. Try to find him.
Bundy, key. Gotcha.
Can you hear me?
Zephron! I did it! I locked the pier checkpoint. It's contained.
Idiot. You need to get back there and unlock it.
What?
Reed needs the data vault.
Oh God. Oh.
I'm well aware that... What is that noise?
I think I'm having a panic attack.
Strength. Bundy, things have gone very badly, and without the data vault, they'll get a whole lot worse. So stop panicking and get to the pier.
This fails, I'm tunneling out of LA.
Oh God. Okay. Okay. Oh, fuck.
Keep it together, Bundy. I'm coming for you. I see the local riffraff have started drinking already. Any of you named Bundy by any chance? Bundy! I've been looking for you, boy. Here you are. Fight a few drunks, leg it to the end of the pier, grab the laptop and get the feck out. Easy.
Hey, I could use a hand here.
No time for napping. Well, that doesn't sound good.
I need some help.
Come on now. Breathe.
Help me.
Come on, get up. No need for the dramatics. Share the joke, then.
Yeah, if that guy goes down, if he goes down again, I'm not reviving him. So if you hear me, guys, like, I know you're idling, but yeah, you can do whatever you want, but I'm just not gonna revive you again.
Not up for a hop to my death right now, thanks. Gotta be another way around. Oh, hello there. Safer way round. Don't mind if I do. Oh, hell yeah! Love an arcade. Oh, air hockey. Once I get the power on, you're all in trouble.
Yeah, Homefront Revolution is showing again. I think this was one of their earlier games, Homefront Revolution. That and, or it's one of Epic's games that they work on for Epic. It's dark as hell, man. Like the dark is really dark in this game. I know dark in games, but it's dark as hell. Control had the same issue. They didn't know how to fix their darkness.
Lecky's out.
It's around here somewhere.
Doors will open with a little power, and then I can wander off. Where's lost property? Someone misplaced their guts. Not a label in sight. Brand. Oh, not that one. Honestly. Coconut, coconut, coconut. Crack! Roll up, roll up! Exclusive After Dark opening for all you rotten melters.
Okay, so this is the third hardest part in the game. I died here multiple times. There are three or four extremely hard parts in the game, and the rest of the game is a breeze. But there are certain sections where you could die many times. This is one of those parts. So if I die more than 4 times here, I'll probably just, to get out of this area and to continue the story, join someone.
I'll give you something to laugh at, you gobby little shite. Who's up for a game of whack-a-zom?
Oh, not a label in sight. Grand. Oh, not that.
Roll up, roll up! Exclusive After Dark opening for all you rotten melters. I'll give you something to laugh at, you gobby little shite.
See, it's because she's beefy as fuck. She's beefy. She's beefy. Even if I expel all my ammo on her, she'll still be alive. You have to make sure you somehow kick in the rage meter, because you need all your ammo and your rage meter. Otherwise, you burn through all your ammo. So you're desperately trying to either get nothing but headshots or wait for the rage meter to kick in. That's what I was trying to do. I was waiting for a rage meter, but I'm going to try to see if I could go for headshots. The problem is, because she's so beefy, enemies are always going to be around her. This is one of the difficult out of 4. The rest of the story is kind of easy.
Not a label in sight. Grand. Oh, not that one.
Roll up, roll up! Exclusive After Dark opening for all you rotten meltons. I'll give you something to laugh at, you gobby little shite. Who's up for a game of whack-a-zob? No, you don't want to play anymore? No.
And that's the secret for beating her. Don't wait for you to waste all your ammo. Wait for the rage meter to kick in. Otherwise, it's a pretty beefy fight. It's a hard fight, but it's an easy fight with rage meter. Once rage meter kicks in, trigger it. Kill her first. Otherwise, you'll be there all day. Rage meter kills her extremely quick. You'll burn through all your ammo trying to kill her. Just wait for the rage meter. It's an easy fight with rage meter. It's a difficult fight without it.
Think I can sneak a quick ride before the guests come running? Ferris wheel. Best place for a bit of a snug.
Not looking good. Not looking good. Not looking good. Other than the melee weapons, these two being high up, and three being high up. Ammo's low here, ammo's low here. This is out of ammo, and this is at halfway. I believe there's a boss around the corner, so not looking good. Unless rage meter kicks in, this is what I gotta go with.
Looks like I'm going through the wheel. Safety lock. I'll need to stop it first. Oi! Get out of the way! I'm next in line.
Yep, they're stronger now. Once you pass the halfway point in the game, even the normal zombies are can kill you with like 6 hits from one zombie, not regular zombie, one of those chargers. 6 hit and you're maybe even 5 hits and you're dead. So they're stronger now.
Ferris wheel. Best place for a bit of a snug. Looks like I'm going through the wheel. Locked. Safety lock. I'll need to stop it first. Oi! Get out of the way! I'm next in line.
harder now. They are harder now.
Ferris wheel. Best place for a bit of a snug. Looks like I'm going through the wheel.
Oh, that sucks. They gave you that handicap about those two water containers.
Safety lock.
Those two
I'll
water
need to stop
containers
it
were a
first.
handicap. They say no more handicap.
Oi! Get out of the way! I'm next in line.
Fucking hell, man. See, this one is not like the Screamer. With the Screamer, you would wait for the rage if you build up the rage enough. In fact, anything is easier if you have the rage. For the Screamer, the rage was built enough, so I just had to kill a couple of zombies to initiate it. Here, the rage meter is very low, so I have to kill a lot. But by the time I get to the rage meter, I'm dead. So everything has to be precision timed.
Ferris wheel. Best place for a bit of a snug. Looks like I'm going through the wheel. Safety lock. I'll need to stop it first.
God damn it. The fucking rage meter was right there. I just didn't use it. In a panic. In a panic, I didn't use it. God damn it. I panicked.
Ferris wheel. Best place for a bit of a snug. Looks like I'm going through the wheel. Safety lock. I'll need to stop it first. Oi! Get out of the way! I'm next in line.
Holy shit. Now, okay, so that's the second one. I knew this fight was also the second most difficult. There are four of them. There's the one with the screamer if you don't initiate the rage meter. Then there's this one right here. Then there's the one with that little clown looking guy with the spike on his hands that grab and eat dead bodies to regenerate his health while spawning undead at the same time to keep you distracted while he's regenerating health. Like he is freaking Melania from Elden Ring. And then there's the final battle, or the second to final battle. So there are actually four. Two of those very difficult missions are within this one right here. If anyone tells you it's easy, it's simply because they initiate rage meter or they have enough ammunition to get headshots. If you're not going for headshots and you don't have rage meter, it's not easy. You'll die a couple of times. Or it could be that my skills is not set up for it. Let's see how this one does.
Looks like I'm going through the wheel. Safety lock. I'll need to stop it first. Oi! Get out of the way! I'm next in line.
Nope, nope, I'm not wasting it until Big Boy comes up. There he is. What the? God damn it, man. I almost had it too. That dude is beefy as shit. Even Rage, he didn't go down. Definitely one of the hardest, probably the third hardest, if not the fourth hardest in the game.
Looks like I'm going through the wheel. Safety lock. I'll need to stop it first. Oi! Get out of the way! I'm next in line.
Are you shitting me? There was two big guys and now a spitter and exploders. What the fuck? Correction. Not the fourth hardest, probably the second hardest. Need more health. Need a lot of shit.
gadgets. I'm afraid the Ferris wheel will be ceasing operation until further notice.
My God. It's all about timing.
Go home, we're closed.
It's either that's the second hardest in the game or probably the third or fourth hardest. I think it might actually be the third or fourth, so I might have been right with regards to the fourth. I think the Screamer one is harder if you cannot initiate the Fury. If you initiate the Fury, the Screamer one is easier. But if you don't initiate the Screamer, initiate Fury, the Screamer one is harder. But I believe this is harder than that one. So there's 4 hard parts in the game. 1, 2 are here, 1 is with a clown, and the 4th is the final boss in the game. Or at least the 4th. There may be actually 5. But so far it feels like there is only 4 in the game. So I think I died there like 5 times. 5 times before I got in on the 6th. For this type of trophy game,
Magic, at least.
dying 5 times is actually a good thing.
Oh, feck's sake! Hey! Go find a sewer to float in, you dick! Think you're funny? Oh!
Too close.
Guys! What the hell? No! Climbing! Can you not read? That's right, ya gobshite! Off with you now! It takes more than some funny-faced fecker to scare me.
Correction, there's actually 3 hard parts in this, because I thought the clown would show up later, but this is a place where clowns hide. I thought he was at a later area. There are 3 hard parts in the game, and they're located within just one mission type. And it's here. And so now I know for a fact that there's 5. Because 1 happened somewhere else in the game, earlier on in the game. 3 happens here in this clown area, and then 1 happens towards the end of the game when you're fighting the final boss. So there are 3 hard parts, and they all happen in this area. Now if you consider that Screamer not to be a hard part, there's only 2 here. 2 here, 1 earlier on in the game, 1 the boss at the end, and maybe 1 before you get to the boss at the end. So I might be wrong. It might just be 2 here. That fight I had just now, and the clown. The Screamer might be something you could get done easy if you initiate Fury mode. So I might be wrong. It might just be 2.
This pier's putting on one hell of a balancing act.
Okay, so now that I passed that checkpoint, now I'll return back to the game and join someone else's game. And I'm gonna see if anyone else has beaten that part and progress forward. If not, I don't mind doing it again with a group of people, because I already beat it by myself. But technically, when you pass that part and beat that level of a checkpoint or a boss, you go to the next area. So that means this person probably beat that area as well. But they haven't beaten the clown yet.
Any of you named Bundy by any chance?
Nope. My mistake. Well, not my mistake. I kind of knew, but sometimes you get to go ahead because it's all part of one objective, and sometimes you go earlier on in the game to someone else's who haven't beaten that area yet. So this person hasn't beaten that area yet, so I could help them beat that area.
There you are. You've got something I need.
Help!
I don't mind dying because I know I've already beaten that part. So me dying multiple times in this guy's playthrough is actually a good thing, because that means he doesn't have to worry about trying too hard to beat the enemy.
There you are. Fight a few drunks, leg it to the end of the pier, grab the laptop and get the feck out. Easy. Well, that doesn't sound good.
Bodies have been dragged away over the roof. Where is everybody? Come on,
get
we've
up.
got shit to
No
do.
need for the dramatics.
You wanna share the joke, you funny fucker? shutter. No juice. Whole place is a bit bull. If I could just find the power switch.
Don't you go dying on me now, you idiot.
Not a label in sight. Grand. Oh, not that one. Honestly. Coconut, coconut, coconut. Crack!
At least I'll be able to see where I'm going. Yeah. You're all mouth and no trousers. One up. No retries. Something's going around the gate, people. Top score, JJJ. Cool. But also,
No time for napping.
Gotta stop this damn Ferris wheel to get through. Safety lock. I'll have to stop this big wheel.
Here you all are. Better late than never.
This is too fucking much.
Where are you, Mum? This is going to shit.
Back on your feet. Agents.
Finally. Now, let's switch this way.
So now we're all caught up.
Stall the ball now.
Unexpected.
So we're gonna fight the clown together as a group.
Oh, feck's sake. Hey, go find the sewer to float in, you dick. Think you're funny?
Too close.
Guys! What the hell?
You change characters.
Yes, because I got to the halfway point and I was desperate to see what's the difference between Jacob and Danny or the other character. The only difference is that their perk system and what they're given with from the beginning.
Off with you now.
In all truth, all these characters can survive from beginning, middle, and end. The perks is what keep them alive, not their beginning stats that they show you at the beginning of the game. The perks. The bonus perks that comes with each of the characters. So it doesn't even matter what their original stats were when you first start the game. It's the perks within their kit that makes them survive longer. So any of these characters can survive. But it all depends on your perk setup.
I can see you, you know. Picture postcard. Wait.
Because you notice at the beginning of the game when you select Jacob, it says his resilience against getting infected is bad, or survival for resilience is bad. That doesn't even matter if you have a perk that will counter that. So Jacob is good, or any of the characters are good if their perk allow you to counter whatever their weakness is. What the hell? It's still going? I thought that my internet went down. No, my internet didn't go down. The hell? Okay, so I guess the guy didn't want me to continue in his game, because I was talking. Yeah, so if you're watching this, I was just about to turn off my system because I thought that my internet went down. But then when I checked and I look at my phone, it's still going. Like, okay, so he just didn't want to co-op anymore. That's all that meant. My internet is still going. I thought I actually originally got kicked. But like, what the hell's going on? I didn't get kicked. Alright, so we're gonna play the clown by ourselves then. So that's the one bad thing I would have to say with regards to co-op. But it's not really a bad thing. If people don't want to hear you talk, they just want to play, they have the right to do so. So let me turn down the volume so I don't have to sound like I'm yelling. So if people want to not hear you talk in their gameplay, because I joined someone else's.
There's no voice chat in this game, bro.
Oh, there's no voice chat. If they can't hear your voice. Wait a minute. But if they can't hear your voice, then how would they? Okay, so if they can't hear your voice while you're chatting, then that means they just opt out because they want to. Okay, then my bad. I didn't know that.
You got kicked because the host just left for some reason.
Okay, so good. Actually, now I think about it, I'm gonna give the game a plus for that. I'm gonna give the game a plus for that. Because in most games, a person will be pissy to hear you talking, or they just don't want to hear you speak at all. And that's a good thing. That's not actually a bad thing. That they can't hear you. That you could only co-op, and the only person you will hear is the NPC talking. So I'm going to give the game a plus for that. Because that allows you to play with other characters or other players within the universe without them hearing or knowing whether you're annoying as fuck or whether you're nice. So both assholes and nice people could play together and they would never know. So that's actually a good thing. That allows you to co-op with people whether they're douchebags or not, and you wouldn't be able to know it. But that by doing so, it's not really a bad thing. It allows you to progress and help other people while you're helping yourself. But you don't have to be annoyed by them talking. So that's good. That's actually a good thing. I wonder if anyone, when they were critiquing this game, ever thought about that. They probably never did. They just thought, oh, the story is shitty, but yeah, 6 out of 10. You know, that's actually a good thing. So I'm gonna give the game another point just for that. So I'm at a 6.7 now. I'm gonna fight the clown by myself. If someone wants to co-op with me, that's cool. Now that I know that, I'm good.
There you are. Might take it out of here.
Looks okay. Pardon? Need to take this off your hands. Oh, open sesame. Might take it out of here, I hope. Oh, give over.
You again?
Oh, I feel wrecked. Oh, come on. Come on.
Ah! Ah! You fucking... Get off me, you filthy freaking... Oh, you wanna play? Let's jam!
So where I am at right now is after I fought that big area with all those enemies. This is the ammo I have. Not good at all. Against the clown, he's not beefy like the big boys, but he's fast as shit. So the ground pound is a lifesaver. I think the ground pound might be the best perk in the game. The Hulk smash. I think the Hulk smash is the best perk in the game. If it's not the best perk, it's the second best perk. If it wasn't for Hulk smash, I would have died in that last area over and over again.
There you are. Looks okay. Pardon? Need to take this off your hands.
Oh, feck me. It's healing.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna get that one. This one is very precision. That's why I said the clown, that last area and a beginning area early in the game. Those are the four hardest part in the game. The clown was very hard. The final boss is very hard. If you don't like get those Furies off fast enough or those headshot fast enough, and this is going to be a rough ride. I might die more than 5 times here. I just need to get Fury off. If I could initiate it, I won't even waste time trying to spend ammo. What I have is what I have. I have to work with what I got.
There you... Looks okay. Pardon? Need to take this...
His slashes are incredible. I'm gonna have to scavenge the terrain a little to see if I could find a little bit more health. Otherwise, this will be a drag out battle. You have to dodge perfectly because he does a 3-hit spin. I mean a 3-hit combo, and then he does a jump attack. So you have to time it at the exact moment, and you can't spend too much energy either. Because if you spend too much energy, you might not have enough to do a dodge or to do another ground pound. So the game gives you weapons to use if your weapon breaks. So it's telling you you're supposed to beat the hell out of him. You shouldn't try to conserve your weapons, because this battle is about speed and conservation of energy. So think of this clown as Millennia from Elden Ring. It's not about how powerful your weapon is. It's about how great your stamina is and how you conserve stamina, and dodging quick attacks, and wait for your rage to kick in. So let's try it again. There's no med kits anywhere. There's adrenaline there. I'll leave that. It's easier to beat them with co-op, but
Quiet, keep to themselves.
this is one of those fights you want to beat solo by yourself. The final boss, he wasn't that interesting, so I beat him with, I'm going to beat him, or should I say I beat him with Jacob. I got to the halfway point, I quit out with Jacob, but then I played Jacob with someone else, even though I wasn't finished with my Jacob. So nope, there's no health medkits anywhere.
There you are.
In my playthrough, I never completed Jacob.
Looks okay. Pardon? Need to take this.
But on someone else's game, I saw how the ending goes.
That's me. I'll take it out of here.
He's a tough boss, but he kind of blows.
Oh, give over.
You again?
Okay, so he could still catch me with a slash even in mid ground pound or even after ground pound. But I think I got him. I think I got him. You really just have to pay attention to when he's about to attack and dodge the attack.
There you are.
I think I got him.
Looks okay. Pardon? Need to take this off your hands?
But that's typically what people say when they don't got it.
Oh, open sesame.
But who knows?
My ticket out of here, I hope. It's healing.
Son of a bitch, man. It's just like his slash attacks are so deadly. You have to be precise. Like even accurate, even if you're just a little bit too close, you get hit. Like everything with this dude hits hard as shit.
Looks okay. Pardon? Need to take this off your hands? Oh, open sesame.
smile off your face, didn't
Was it harder than the last area? Now that I think about it. No. Because I died there 4 times. And I died to that other area 5. Okay, so I will put them in the same level. I'll put them in the same. They're about the same. Depending on how many times I die, I'll put them the same. Because that last area you had to time it as well. So the clown hits harder. But the other area you had to fight even more enemies all at once. Where it's just the clown. I will put them the same. Because he hits harder than all the other enemies, including the bruisers. So I'll put them about the same. But I died more to that area. So slightly above this one. Either way, those are the 2 out of 4 or 2 out of 5 hardest parts in the game. The game is the story is long. It's not ridiculously long, but there are many fights, boss fights. Only like 4 or 5 boss fights in the entire game are hard. And you get to like, there's probably like 12 of them in total. 10 or 12 of them in total. No, not even 5 of them. 4. So I was right from the beginning. There are 4 boss fights out of 10 in total in the story. Not side quests, in the story. They're actually hard. Like bosses. That part of a cutscene or something that says you have to progress the story. There was the bruiser boss, then there was the fat boss, then there was the bride boss, and then there was the spitter boss, and then there's this clown boss, and then there's an area of hordes that's considered a boss, which I just fought. And then there was another area of nothing but hordes, which is also considered like a boss. And then there's the boss towards the end. Then there's the boss before you fight the boss towards the end. And then there's the, I think after this boss, clown boss, there's one other boss. And then after that, beating that boss, then I'll get to fight the last 2 bosses. So I'm what you would say at the 80% marker of the game. So there are 3 more bosses left in the game for me to fight. And out of those 10 bosses, about 4 bosses are actually difficult that you would die 4 or 5 times to. If you're not paying attention. If you have like the Newman Berserk mode, it doesn't even matter, man. You will kill anything easy. That's why they don't give you the Newman right away. They give you the Newman based on building up your fury. Otherwise you would decimate every boss in the game.
Doc, you there?
Hey, do you have it?
Yes, and I'm fine too, thanks.
Well, obviously, I need you and that tech back here ASAP. We've got a world to save.
Yes, my lord.
Yeah, it's dark as hell, man. They really, like, people who make games, they really just don't get it. Like, how do you... I know I can't go back the way I jumped down. So, how the hell? I just can't see. Even with the flashlight on, I can't see. Oh, there it is. Okay.
That doesn't inspire confidence.
Of course, of course. Oh. Time to go. Oh, shit. Oh, come on.
This thing better be waterproof.
Now that's something I never mentioned, which I should give it a point for as well. Out of the 50 things I find are cons in the game and the 70 things I find are pros, I never realized to even pick up on the fact that these characters have shadows. I knew that there are lighting and shadows in the game, but I completely forgot that they have shadows. They were able to pay attention to giving characters shadows, but they were able to pay attention to giving characters reflections and mirrors. It's so weird.
Oh, hello.
Oh shit. You friendly?
When people are friendly to me, darling.
Then I'm friendly too. Name's Z. People call me Z. Seeing as we're all stuck out here, anything you want to trade? Got plenty of stock to get rid of. Happy to take things off you too. Ah, shit. There's a guy downstairs called Dante. He used to work where he was Dante. Fuck. I don't know how this works. When they died, they aren't them anymore. We gotta stop paying. Hey, you won't believe this, but I swear I just saw some girl pulling a U and booking it to the pier. She had to come back out. My bag's a little heavy, so you want to buy anything and light in my load? So, where'd you come from? You're way too late to be here for the evac.
Came out here from the Sterling, actually.
That overpriced joint on Ocean Ave? You must be crazier than you look.
Alright, I'm gonna make sure I get to the chief and give him the information, because if I join someone else's co-op a second time, they might, if they haven't finished the clown section, I might have to fight the clown again, and I'm not going to do that again. Or even earlier part of that mission, so I'm going to try to see if I could get past this whole clown area and back to the Sterling. So once I pass the next checkpoint, which I should be past once it loads in, I don't have to worry about co-oping and doing the with other people the clown again.
Rough night, huh? Thought I was gonna have to send out a search party.
Lola, be reasonable.
How's it going, Doc?
Hey.
You!
What? Hey, let me see. Last.
Don't be rude, Reuben.
You should rest, right?
Suddenly feeling wide awake.
Sit down. Reuben and I were just reminiscing.
You know each other.
Conrad and I did some research.
Reuben, it was a little more than that. I was his oracle, his Pythia. So, how have you been? You look different.
You tried to kill me.
Is that what I did?
Conrad?
Or did I do something else?
Lola, you promised you wouldn't interfere.
No, Reuben, we promised that we wouldn't interfere. You've already galloped across that Rubicon.
There is too much.
Hey, Doc, where the fuck?
Oh.
Wait, who the fuck?
Hey, Not now, Jimmy.
No, we fucking agreed. The whole group gets a say on newcomers.
Don't worry, Mr.
Montana. Jimmy Montana. Yeah, you probably see me on TV.
Fabulous. Mr. Montana. Well, I was just about to leave anyway. But I must just drop in on Tisha before I go.
You can't see her.
Oh, Ruben.
Yeah, well, no one gets to see her.
What?
She ain't here.
What do you mean?
Well, she went out looking for food with a little gang of hers. They're overdue.
I always told you, Ruben. The tighter the leash, the harder they pull.
Get out!
I'll see you down the line. Later, Jimmy.
Why'd you let her go?
Hey, she ain't my kid.
Oh,
If I was in
Jimmy,
charge...
Listen. you
Yeah,
have
fucking
to find
whatever!
Tisha, all right?
Doc, something's happening to me.
Please, we need... No, I need her back safe, all right? Now look, it's gonna take time to analyze your blood to get answers, all right? Now, Tisha doesn't have time, all right?
All right.
Okay.
But you owe me answers.
Thanks.
Fucking newcomers. Every damn day. Can't
Denise,
afford to be
you
sharing-
seen Tisha?
Her crew. Yeah, what?
I've just met a queer hawk called Luther.
No, you ran into a mess called Luther. That boy's on random shuffle.
He's wrecking his gaff looking for some bag he said you stole. Seems to have set him off. Was it worth something?
That bag was stinking. Ava and Ken were bitching so bad I threw it out.
What? The feck's in it?
I do not want to know. Couldn't get near it without gagging. I just tossed it down the trash chute.
If he keeps throwing his toys out the pram, he's likely to hurt himself or someone else. A little stench might be the least worst option.
Whatever, go knock yourself out. But if he doesn't calm down, he's going down the chute too.
Okay, you know that chick that was just in here with him? That's Lord Sadler right there. Like, you know Lord Sadler for Resident Evil 4? That's Lord Sadler right there. She's so carefree, even though it's a zombie apocalypse, because she has that thing inside of her, along with her little posse that she chills with. But she's a stupid idiot because she thinks the Las Plagas needs her. The Las Plagas, just like in Resident Evil 4, never needed Sadler. It's its own hive mind. And that thing is controlling her. And she thinks that it's the new age of the world. The new humans. Basically, she's saying she is the Magneto of this world. She's a mutant. And we're the new species. And human beings are going out the door. That's why she's so carefree, because she feels like it's liberated her and escalated her to the next level of human evolution. She doesn't get it though, what this guy did. To her, she sees the science, but she thinks of it more of a religious thing or a hierarchy thing. She don't really look deep into the science of what this guy did. It's far deeper than this chick understands. She thinks she is the next, and the group of people are the next human species, and if everyone turns into her, they're the next step in our human evolution. But what you don't understand, or what she doesn't understand, or he doesn't understand, is that thing is alive. That's in every single one of them. That's also inside my character. The Newman that you have here, the power that turns you into a raging beast and just let you go ham on people. It's a thing that's in you. It's not really like a parasite, but it's kind of like a parasite. It's the same thing, but it's not really like a parasite. It's like the thing. The thing. Let me stay away from this. It's like the thing. If you've seen John Carpenter's movie The Thing, that's what it is. But it doesn't consume people and replicate them and look exactly like them. It's kind of like a reverse thing. It stays inside of you, manifests inside of you, and alters you to do its will without changing your taking over the entire body's DNA and then taking over an entire body and turns it into who that person is. It's doing the opposite. It's staying dormant in the body and it's controlling the person like a puppet, but it's fully aware of what it is. But no one knows what it is. And this dude says it's probably been around since the beginning or for eons. As long as the human DNA existed, it's been around. But he doesn't know what it is. He just discovered it. So this is a different take on the whole zombie thing. It's fascinating. Because no one has ever gone down the route that this thing might have been around for eons. And it was always in the human DNA, and the apocalypse, the zombie apocalypse, triggered it. So the zombie apocalypse that everyone is zombieing out, it's not really the zombie apocalypse. The zombie apocalypse is this thing. The thing that made people die from whatever the infection or disease was. They should have been dead. Straight ass dead. 100% dead. Like if you drop a nuke on somebody or if you throw acid on them, dead. What kept them alive and came back crawling out the grave like something from George Romero, that was the thing. So this is a kind of a different take with regards to what's going on in zombies. So it's not just a simple things coming back from the dead and you don't know how, or it's just science like 28 days later, people messing around. This has something else going on in it, like an entity that's been around for quite some time.
Girls got priorities.
It's fascinating stuff when they see, and that's why I know people didn't judge this game fair, because they say the story is shit. They didn't even think to actually think about what the people who wrote the story was trying to say. The overall story is tropey as hell, and the side stories are tropey as hell. But the deeper part of the story, that's good. Track down Tish. Okay, so now that I got to this moment, I'm going to co-op with other people. Because I've passed that part. So now I could co-op with other people and track down Tish. I don't have to worry about fighting Miss You Clown again. It's fascinating stuff. I've seen something like this in movies before. Similar, but it has never been in zombie games to that type of level. You have the infected in Warframe, which has their own hive mind entity, but this is kind of a different spin on what's going on. It's kind of like a superhuman mutant type, not mutant, but the thing, a reverse the thing.
monkey living in the age of the zompocalypse.
Hey!
Old Rubes is freaking out.
Must be, to send his VIP.
Lola Conrad. Billionaire, visionary, founder of Conrad Realities. Half the world uses her OSK tech, but no one ever sees her. And she came and found me, and woke something in me up. But fucking why? The OSK store. I've beat the queues for the new Constant OS. 12 Sambuca Karaoke Queens. Okay, where's a scope? Ah, feck. Servers need rebooting. Hey, need some help over here. servers are in here. Just need one of these lovely, helpful staff nerds to give me their pass. Sounds like Henry went outside without backup. Rookie mistake. Hope his pass is still out there. Henry, it's Danny. From work. Borrow your pass, yeah?
Okay, then that's another thing as well. That's another thing that I did not know I'm going to give it a point for. So I'm at a 6.8. Apparently, if your teammate kills and you're synergized with that teammate, you get a boost in power that give you boost towards your fury. I wasn't attacking any enemies, but my fury was building up because my teammate was slashing and killing. So I'm going to give it a point for that as well. That's beautiful.
Power is on, so... People, please. We're close.
And we're back online. Let's do this.
Hello, computer. 12 Sambuca Karaoke Queens.
Eschaton. Noun. Theological. The end of the world. The end times. The final
Hold on.
event in the
I
divine
thought the cell network was dead.
From the Greek root, meaning last.
I get it. Every time I ask for something, you deliver. Thanks, OSK.
Tisha, plan didn't go as expected. Couldn't get through to Conrad. But I did get a lead on a lab your dad was using. I'll keep you in the loop.
Got it. Me and Abe are in the Rangate Security Center. There's definitely data moving in and out. Go Team Mushroom.
I thought this would
Yeah. The data, the lab. It's all gonna be connected, right?
You'd like to stay.
Chat later when I find out more.
I thought you'd like to stay. Have a nice day.
Hello. Okay, Constant.
It's me again, Constant. Let's go, Constant.
There's something in this damn place. I'm supposed to find something in here.
Okay, Constant. Give it to me. Constant? Hey! Constant!
Either that or the game is bugging out and we just need to go to Ocean Avenue directly. I think that's what's going on. It says find Dr. Reed's lab on Ocean Avenue. Now the map doesn't show Ocean Avenue anywhere here because Ocean Avenue is oh, there it is. Ocean Avenue is here. But it's all the way over here. It's all the way over here. This is Ocean Avenue right here. And this is a hotspot. So Ocean Avenue is all the way to the other side. Okay. So it's giving you a pretty far range. Typically the range will be within a specific set location that's very close, but here it's probably around this area somewhere. This is Ocean Avenue, so unless it's the Sterling Hotel. Well, wait a minute. Dr. Reed wasn't. Was he in? Yeah, Dr. Reed was in the Sterling Hotel. Okay, so that guy opted out. He probably didn't know where to go. Now that's the one thing I would say is bad with regards to the game. If you're going to cut chatting in the game where you can't chat with the NPCs, that's a bad thing. Especially if you need directions to go somewhere. But it's a good thing if you want to co-op with other people and you don't want to hear anyone's voice. So it's a bad decision that they made to not have chat in the game. But all it had to do was easily add in text if you didn't want to actually hear the voice chat of other people. But they didn't put text chat in there. Missed opportunity. So where I was thinking like, oh, this is good, you could call up with anyone, but you don't have to speak to them, which allows for anyone to play with anyone without hearing their voice, because some kids, some people can be children, and others can be adult, and a child can easily be influenced or turned off by, a-holes who are adults and stuff. But the game, in order to sell this game for everyone, and I really don't think kids should be playing this whatsoever at all. They cut the voice chat, so you don't know who's playing in the other co-op along with you, which is fine, but it's not fine if you can't speak and tell people where to go, because they didn't even add text into it. So where I gave the game, I'm at a 6.8. Now think about it. If you can't communicate in a certain way, whether that waypointing to people, and apparently there's no waypoint in the game except when you're on solo and co-op, you can't waypoint. Only the host can waypoint. That's a bad thing. So there's no way to actually communicate with either text in a chat formation if you don't want to talk, or waypoint. So I did give it a point for it not having people to chat, which is a good thing, so you could progress with other people without hearing it. But at the same time, that is also a bad thing, because now you don't know exactly where to go, and you can't point and tell people this is where you go. So now I'm back down to a 6.7 when I had it back up to, no, I was at 6.7 before. Now I'm taking it back down to a 6.6. So it was a good thing, and then it went back up. That seems to be the theme of this game. It goes up and then it goes back down. It goes up and then it goes down. See, because the Dr. Reed Sterling Hotel, he was right here, and demographic with regards to where that mission says, you were originally here, but he's over here. Or should I say, I'm over here. Sterling Hotel on Ocean Avenue. But it's still pointing to that location over there. So I would say that's about, if that's not a glitch in the game, that's about a bad decision on their part. It seems to be more of a bug, or maybe it's not even a bug. Maybe it's just telling you this is one section, going back here, it's one section, then you got to proceed back here. I don't know yet. I haven't fully tallied up my scores with regards to the game, because I can't really judge it like that until it's finished completely.
Someone's after the little boyo. I'll see if he made his bus.
Use the image file you were sent to track down Dr. Reed lab on Ocean Avenue. So this is the Sterling Hotel. Dr. Reed is here, but I have to find his lab on Ocean Avenue. So it's somewhere around here. But it specifically says Ocean Avenue. Not over here. So maybe it's this building right here. This building right here on Ocean Avenue. Or this building right here. I wouldn't be surprised if it's actually this building right here, right next to where the store was. Because there's no other avenue in the game except this one going this way, but this one doesn't go all the way this way. It cuts off here, and then it's Ocean Avenue, and then it's this one right here, and then it's this one right here and here. These are different streets. This one goes here and it comes around here and it stops here, and this one goes straight here but it stops here. So it can't be any of these unless we're talking about Ocean and Starker Place, the crossroads, not Ocean and Court, or Ocean and where's this? Oh yeah, and okay, not Ocean and Aunt Monty Avenue. So it can't be Ocean and Aunt Monty Avenue. It has to be Ocean and Stoker Place, or Ocean. Well, no, it wouldn't be Ocean and Silicon Street, because if it was Silicon Street, it would be Stoker and Silicon Street, or Silicon Street and this. So it has to interact with Ocean Avenue. So it has to be this building, or this building. But this one ends here, so that's the restaurant. So it can't be the restaurant or the cafe. That's the cafe. And this is the jewelry store. So it can't be this building because that's the jewelry store. And then this is quarantine off here. So you can't go there. It doesn't look like it's this building either. This is closed off. This is a movie theater. Yeah, it's a movie theater. So this building is a movie theater. This building is a jewelry store. This building is a cafe. Dr. Reed's lab on Ocean Avenue. But this is an entire Sterling hotel right here. And this is another jewelry place within the Sterling hotel. So it's not here. So if this place is all the way over here where the indicator is, and it's this building right here, then these people don't know who made this game. I'm gonna drop it another point for that. How avenues work or how streets work. If you say is something's located on Ocean Avenue or near Ocean Avenue, if it said near, then it would be here. But if it says track down Dr. Reed's lab on Ocean Avenue, on and near are two different things. On Ocean Avenue means they're cross streets. It's Ocean and something. Ocean and Stalker, Ocean and Upster Court, Ocean and, let's say, this connects to this as well. Ocean and Venture Walk. So if it's not Ocean and Venture Walk, then these people don't understand how connections with regards to streets work. So it has to be Ocean and Venture Walk. That's the last option that would connect to Ocean Avenue. Because for something to be on something, it has to be connected to that street in some way. Otherwise, they don't know the difference between near and on. I keep trying to waypoint, and I keep forgetting. So that's not Reed's office, that's a new studio, and that's a side quest. They're going the wrong way. So if it's not this building right here, which is Stalker and Ocean, this office, then it has to be Venture Park and Ocean. So it has to be either one of these two. it can't be any of the ones over here, because it would be Stalker and Stalker Place connected to here, or this and connected to here, and it's not here. It can't be anything related to Silicon Street, because then that'll be Silicon Street and Stalker instead of Ocean and Stalker. So it has to be this building or this building, or maybe even this building or this building. And this is the tech store, so it has to be inside the tech store, either on the second floor or somewhere around the tech store. It can't be in the tech store itself. It has to be somewhere around the tech store.
Tisha, plan didn't go as expected. Couldn't
So
get
it
you
has to be this
contact.
building over
Plus,
here.
I did get a lead on a lab your dad was using. I'll keep you in the loop.
Got it. Me and Ava are in the Rangate Security Center. There's definitely data moving in and out. Go Team Mushroom.
Yeah. The data, the lab. It's all gonna be connected, right? Chat later when I find out more.
Yeah, it has to be this. It has to be this place right here. If it's not this place, then it's around here somewhere. Oh yeah, I can't jump over this. There's a room upstairs that has a little workbench. It's definitely not behind me. So there's a room up there where you can use a workbench, which means you can get into this building. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to get into it right now.
was surprisingly helpful, Scope. But hey, you stay out of my phone, all right?
Really? Is that okay? So, if this is what it was, how is this a map file? These are security cameras of the local area. Um, it's not like you're going to be using the file to look into a computer. Um, am I going to be looking at security footage? But whatever.
Hey, Constant!
Nope, that's not what it is either. I was figuring, I knew I wasn't dreaming. Interacting with this to see security feed for the location based on cameras is not something that we would use for tracking maps. So what the hell? Computers is on another hand is something definitely you use. So I was figuring it was inside the place that the computers were. So for reasons why it's not giving me said computer to track. Don't understand. I knew it wouldn't be that simple. Just go in here, look on the security cameras, and it will point towards where the doghouse. As soon as it said map, the first thing I thought was the computer. But then that didn't work, so it had to be something I had to find by by foot patrol. But this is pointing here. Like this is the area, but it's not the area. This is the tech room. But it's around here. It says on ocean. You know, I swear to God, if it's at the LA News Center, the 24-hour News Center, I'm gonna drop the game another point. Or if it's within the hotel, it's a lab that's located within the hotel, I'm gonna drop it another point. I'm gonna go check to the. I'm gonna go to the damn news station. Like this makes no sense. It says it specifically use the image file you were sent to track down Dr. Reed's lab on Ocean Avenue. So I got his image file. So unless I'm supposed to go into menus and look at the inventory of the image file, it's not a keys, it's not a part, it's not a consumable, it's not that. It's part of the, I'm assuming, collectible or part of the quest. It really shouldn't be part of collectible, it should be part of quest. Okay, so this is the image file. It says use the image file to track him down. So apparently his office is located where this location on the camera is. But it's not a map. Or did he even say map? And I'm just... No, he didn't even say map. I'm smoking. It says use the image file you were sent to track down Dr. Reed's lab on Ocean Avenue. So you have to base things purely on the image file itself. Purely on the image file itself and where this location is based on the image file. So you don't need to use a map. Just use what it says. So I was going to dock the game a point for that, but I am not going to dock the game a point for that. Actually, I might keep it at where it was. At the 6.7. Because that means the people who made the game aren't like complete idiots. When they say certain things in text, that's exactly what they mean. In text. It doesn't mean what you think it means. It means exactly what it means. So I'm going to keep it at 6.7. So all I got to do is look for this area. This grass. This little sign here. And like a gate. Something that looks just like this image. Well, it's not back here because I don't see any grass.
How's it going?
It's going good. I was thinking in this game you wouldn't have to use critical thinking or just thinking at all. You just smash zombies, but thankfully they're able to include some type of thinking with regards to searching or solving things. It's not overly complicated, but you still have to use a little bit of thinking. So it's a double gate and it's not this. This is a double gates, but there's no grass. Maybe I'm too far away from... Okay, it looks like a garage. There's a garage. There's a car in the image. With like a pole on top of it. There's a garage there. And a double gate. Okay, I gotta look for something that looks like a garage connected to a house and a car.
Want a little help?
This looks, thought this was it, but it's not it. It's not a new span. I do find it funny when people ask to help you, and they never help you. It's amusing. The things people find amusing and entertaining. It's just incredibly humorous how human beings behave. What they find funny and what they don't find funny or entertaining. I mean, I really don't need their help, but I don't mind getting help. But in the minds, I guess you could say in the minds of certain people that how what they find amusing or not. Or it could simply be that they wanted to do something and the internet went down before they were able to do it. That's the more positive thinking with regards to that. What is this place? This has to be it. It's located on Ocean and Venture Walk. So it is connected to Ocean, so this has to be it. If this is just another hotel, which looks like it's
I was waiting for your answer before I said it.
Oh, so okay, so is it here?
Hey, Tisha and Ava have gone to check out that lead on the data transmission.
No.
No, Danny. You shouldn't have been twirling your switchblade in your fucking face.
What do you like? What are you talking about? Are you talking about people helping, or are you talking about this location? Me figuring out this location.
Go back down the steps where you were.
Oh, so it is in this building.
No, it's where the vans are.
You mean these vans? Right here? The LA News?
Go down the steps behind you. Make a right and go straight.
This little shithead. It's a little bastard, man. Now, where the hell was I? Okay, so I was here. Random here, and he chased me. Some here. So it's either... Oh, it should be here. This should be it. Yeah, this is it. But wait a minute. What the hell? How is this where his office is? This is his office. It's not connected to Ocean Avenue in any way.
That's it.
Oh, wait a minute. It is connected to Ocean Avenue. Because this is Ocean Avenue and this is Yupster Court. So it's Yupster Court and Ocean Avenue. So his office would be considered... what would his office be considered? Court Street? Like say 110 Court Street and Ocean? It would be considered 110 Court Street and Ocean, or 45 Court Street and Ocean. Yeah. Because I don't see any... This here is an alleyway. It's not a street. This is a street. This is a street. This is one. And this is one. So it's Yupster and Ocean Avenue. It's a really bad location based on... Is it really connected to Ocean Avenue? It's connected to Yupster Court. And it's all the way in the corner. And to whatever this line here is. But that's not a street. At least it's so weird because this is a street, this is a street, this is a street. But this goddamn thing over here is not a street. This whole line right here is not a street, but this little corner here is a street. That's bad. That's bad game design. But it's somewhat connected to
Hey, Tisha, I'm outside the Ram Gate. Any chance
to Ocean
you can
Avenue.
open Bay 7 open?
Sure can. So the lab's in the building. I'm on my way.
Guess we'll find out. See you in there. Oh, I'm getting sick of seeing these CDC feckers everywhere.
Yeah, that really sucks, man. That really pisses me off. Because this thing is all the way in the corner over here. And you could clearly see this is a street right here. This is a street right here. Just like this is a little street that's corner of two other additional streets. This is also a street right here. So technically this house is connected towards this street and Yupster, not Yupster and Ocean. Very bad. Like the people who did this, I don't know if it's, I don't know what to say with regards to that. It's bad. So when I did say I was going to drop it a point for a street, and then I was going to correct myself and say no, it's not bad. Really think about it, it is connected. But now I rethought, my rethinking of it is actually bad. Because look, if you were to say I'm wrong, then you have to consider this. This is just a little piece connected to two streets. Just like this is a piece connected to this. So technically this is not, Dr. Reed's is not located on Ocean Avenue whatsoever at all. It's located on either Silicon Street and Yupster. That's far from Ocean Avenue. It's pure bullshit, man. Waste of time. So I'm dropping it a point just like I said. I'm not overthinking it. It's just they didn't put much thought into it. Because the game isn't about that.
It's not even a street, it's an alley.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's an alley. That's what this is. It's not a street. It's an alley connected to this. That's what it is. It's an alley. So this apparently is a street. This is a street. This is a street. But this long pathway right here is not considered a street. It's an alley connected to streets. So apparently Yupster Court is here as well. This is all considered Yupster Court. This right here. But you wouldn't know that it curves because it doesn't say Yupster Court here as well. You would automatically assume that it's a street as well. But it's whatever. Details, devils in details. I'm aware that it's an alley, but I'm also aware that it's also a street location in an alley. Like, see, this is an alley. It's not really a street. See, like, when does the street ends? Let me see, where am I? Okay, so the street ends here. So technically the street itself ends here. And this is blocked off. This is an alley within the street. It's not really a street. But you can't tell that from the map itself. So the game is pretty much telling you not to look at the map at all. Just to look at the image itself. It's so annoying. They didn't do a good job at it. But at the same time, you can't really fault them for it. Because you're right. It's not really a street. It's an alley within the street. It's just confusing. I mean, it's not really confusing. It's just a normal human behavior when it comes to looking for things. You would go towards a map. And when something says the word on or near, especially if it says on, then that means it has to be connected to two streets. That's when it says Dr. Reed's office is on Ocean Avenue. His lab is on Ocean Avenue. And that's supposed to be what it means based on directions for your living quarters or your house or your work. It has to be on that location. So with regards to that, you're thinking about that. Things on where houses are. Or where homes are or works are. You don't think when you think the word on, you're thinking in an alleyway.
Triple locked. Too tempting to resist.
So yeah, that's my bad, but at the same time it really isn't my bad. It's just human nature. It's the same thing living in the city where I live. They have certain office in alleyways, and the alleyway literally say it's on Wilshire or something, but it's not on the street of the two intersection streets. It's in the alleyway connected to the street. So the people who made this game aren't wrong, but at the same time you have to understand that's confusing as fuck. People don't look for things based on
Triple locked. Too tempting to resist.
On corners within corners. They base things on street locations or cross streets.
triple locked. Too tempting to resist.
I hope when people go over this video they understand what I meant by that. Because where I live there's tons of places like that. That's why in a city you're very specific where you give very specific directions. Because if you don't give very specific directions you could make someone get lost. Because in cities they don't base things on alleyways, they base things on exact locations. If it's stuck in a corner or something like that, you have to specifically say where it is. Otherwise, a person could get lost.
It took me forever to find his office.
Yeah, that's because the people are thinking this is reality. These fuckers who made this game are thinking this is reality or something, or it's part of a puzzle. They don't understand certain things. That's why I dropped it down to... that's why I'm still keeping it at a 6.6. That's not a puzzle. A puzzle is a puzzle. That's just common sense directions that they fail to do properly in the game. And there are going to be people who says, well, it's part of a puzzle or it's not that complicated or anything. It's like, you don't live in a city or you don't understand. There's especially going to be those people who do live in cities who are going to say, no, it makes sense. You're just too slow. You don't get it. But like, no. I live in the city for more than 25 years. And there are alleyways, corners, double cross streets, all kinds of BS. People office located on third floors inside buildings. All kinds of crazy stuff. That's another confusing thing. That someone thought it was a good idea to put inside of a fucking game. Because it's part of the whole mystery thing. It really isn't. See, they think they're clever, like, oh, find Dr. Reed's office. It's a clever thing to do. We're going to hide it in the corner of this place and this location and see how fast you can find it. Use critical thinking. Like, this isn't goddamn reality and this isn't a puzzle. It's just making common sense to find a location. It's like they couldn't think of a puzzle, so they decided to throw in something like this.
There's 3 magnetic locks to open the door. Okay, so I ran down here. Did I run down here? His office is over here. Where the hell am I going? Yeah, I'm deviating from the mission. Like, what the hell? So I came in here and went over here, and I have to find a way to get inside here. But this is blocked off, so I have to get inside here. I swear to God, if I have to go all the way around. Actually, I might have to go through scope. No, this is scope. That's just the image they put there. So I might actually have to go through this building to get to here. Or find a path here. If these freaking zombies would just leave me alone. Go back in the garage where you killed the screamer. Alright, so I'm gonna go back to the way I was.
Go back down the alley.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back down that alley I was before. The whole damn thing is confusing as hell. Where am I? God. You little piss ants, man. Where the hell am I going? Oh, wait a minute, this doesn't go there. And I said the same thing for Resident Evil 4 remake. If you have to keep going back and forth inside of your map to see where you're going and to follow it, then that's a bad thing. That's another reason why I'm keeping it at 6.6 right now. Okay, so now I'm back to this original location. And I have to find a way to get inside here by going around here. So now I'm gonna see if I could get inside. Where's that screamer? I heard the screamer. Oh, there you are. Alright, so the screamer was here.
Go back to where the garage door opened.
Another one of these dudes. Where the hell are these guys coming from? You mean this place?
Yes.
Come on, man. I swear to God, okay, it didn't put me back too far.
Ah, now. Hey, Tisha, I'm outside the ram gate. Any chance you can get loading bay 7 open?
Sure can. So the lab's in the building. I'm on my way.
Guess we'll find out. See you in there. Oh, I'm getting sick of seeing you CDC feckers everywhere. Triple locked. Too tempting to resist. Triple locked. Too tempting to resist. Time to pay the piper, Doc.
Yeah, that's my bad. I completely forgot that sometimes things are hidden behind crates. And part of breaking things in order to open things is a mechanic in this game. So I completely forgot that there are certain boxes that can be destroyed to reveal stuff. Otherwise I would have been inside already. I completely forgot. Like I don't know why I forgot that. So I just forgot.
Jesus. Some folk have vacation homes, others have vacation labs. Another blood drive. Same as the one I picked up. Hey, I know you. You nearly ate my arm, you fecker.
The code for this blood drive is catabasis. K-A-T-A-B-A-S-I-S.
Oh, feck. Noah, so much for a cure. Fella's fried. Was I next?
Alright, so I've gotten to this checkpoint, so now, because of that whole stupid finding Dr. Reed's office on Ocean Avenue thing, wasted so much time, I'm gonna do this next boss battle with a co-op, because this is not a hard one. So I'm just gonna co-op this one. And maybe I'll be able to help the next person if they need to find where Dr. Reed's office is. Or lab is. Yep, as I figured. So I'm gonna help this guy on his one.
Hey Tisha, I'm outside the RAN gate. Any chance you can get loading bay 7 open?
Sure can. So the lab's in the building. I'm on my way.
Guess we'll find out. See you in there. Oh, I'm getting sick of seeing you CDC feckers everywhere. Triple locked. Too tempting to resist.
Triple. They don't want me in. It's not a trap. Triple locked. They don't want me in. It's not a trap.
Time to pay the piper, Doc.
Takes some pull to set up a place like this here.
Another blood
The code
drive.
for this blood drive
Same as the one I
is
picked up.
catabasis. K-A-T-A-B-A-S-I-S.
that you know of?
Enjoy.
Right. And I may have next. Might get some answers seeing this in motion. I need to turn this stuff on.
Yeah, this is another boss battle. That's why they're giving you so much weapons and have this stuff all around here. An obvious boss battle.
Finally, I'm due some real answers. And if people aren't talking, fucking perfect. Back to square one. No one knows what the feck went on here except this poor Egypt. It's not like he's talking. Oh, I stand corrected. You're in rough shape, boy. Why do they have you in this fishbowl anyway? What kind of fishy are you? Oh, that's not right. Stay in your bowl! Manfish! Jesus!
Give me a hand, would ya?
Zahn, I'm here. Check the blood drive. Goodness, Tisha. All that Krav Maga, huh? Come on. I know you. Hello again.
What the fuck is happening to me?
Kind of freaky, huh? You hit rock bottom. You bounced hard. You're gonna feel that one for a while.
You're living for the drama, I see. Lola, we got others to cover.
I know. I know. The rebirth is never easy. We all needed help through this one. We are rare. Precious.
What the feck is this? What am I?
We are. Well. Reuben calls us Newman. We are the endpoint. Humanity distilled.
Oh, get out of my feckin' head! Ah! I need answers. I need feckin' answers. Have to find the doc. He'll have answers.
So there you have it. The cringy group. The part of the story that's good is the definition with regards to what it is that they have in them. That's good. They themselves are typical tropey bad guys.
Hey, Doc. Tisha's mad at me, so when I'm back, let's
You know,
three of us.
the chick with the headphones on.
Hello?
I've seen that a lot of times in games. Trying to be cool. Then there's the big bruiser dude that's part of the crew. He's like the Vulcan for a snake, you know. He's not the boss, but he's just one of the boss working under the people. And then there's the leader, the Salazar of the group, or, you know, Saddler of the group. There are people who make these games and they think they know what cool bosses are and stuff, and like they're just making the same trophy thing one after the next.
From Surly? He knows I'm on.
Like Salazar and Saddler from Resident Evil 4. That woman Lola is 100% Saddler. He's just not preaching the religion in that way. She's not preaching the religion in that way. But it's pretty much like she gives you the whole culty vibes. So after this mission, I'll call it a day, because I've been on. But the zombies is what's holding me over. The zombies is what's holding me over. The zombies killing zombies, and the intrigue and the mystery within the story, not the story itself or the side stories. But the killing zombies and dismembering them, that's what's holding me over. Like you saw that zombies just said hi to me before he exploded. He says that when he's about to explode. Or he says bye-bye. And he says it like 3 times. Bye-bye, bye-bye, bye-bye. It's basically telling you you're dead the moment he explodes. Or he says hi and then he explodes. It's that type of stuff that's interesting. But the general story isn't that good. Side stories aren't that good either. The hidden trinkets within the story, that's what's good. The story of... It's weird when the story of the zombies are more interesting than the story of the people in the game. That's what's weird.
Reuben and Tisha just flew out of here.
Did they tell you anything?
Not a damn thing. Jimmy's trying to figure it out.
Oh, gobshite. I'll see what I can find.
Jimmy,
Piece
Hey!
of shit!
Whoa!
I know what you did!
Back off! Right now.
It's all in there. Ruben, Shatman, whatever the fuck that is, and your name. Over and over. You all started the outbreak.
What?
You're fucking psycho!
And I came back here to what? Gloat about it? You gowl. He was using me. He said I could be the cure. Stop the whole world turning into Hell A.
He killed my city. I should have put a bullet in him.
No! Oh, you stupid dick! Now how are we gonna find out where he's gone?
I know where he's gone. He's flown to some lab on Hollywood Boulevard.
Jimmy!
What?
Everyone's freaking out. We need you out here.
All right. In a minute. What should I tell him?
Enough! Pull your head out of your arse, get out there, and sell the feckin' scene. You're Jimmy Montana off the telly. Act like it!
Yeah. Jimmy Montana. 9 seasons on the badge. 9 fucking seasons! Hey! Shut your holes, bitches! Jimmy Montana's in charge now!
Oh, that does it. I can take a hint when it's delivered with a sledgehammer. Emma Jaunt? Emma, it's Danny. You there?
Hello? Did your doctor get you out?
Should have listened to Sam, but don't tell him that. Listen, there's a helicopter on Hollywood Boulevard, and I know an ex-pilot. He's basically your biggest fan, so I'm certain you...
Persuade him to... Hey, if you think I'm gonna fuck some creep so you can fly out of here...
What? No shagging involved. He needs a pep talk. He's lived in the sewers for 20 years is all, and he's agoraphobic.
Oh, that's splendid. We'd have more chance on a magic carpet.
Do you know they're likely recasting Kim Canaveral by now? Reboot the franchise with a younger model?
Bet they are the wankers. Okay, I'll meet him. But no promises.
Grand. He lives in the sewer outfall. See you soon.
Can't wait.
And that's where I'm going to leave it. That's how they created, like, that whole Emma thing, Sambi thing, whatever is going on. The story is cringy as hell. Especially when this character is talking in her native language, but she's trying to be the cool person in her native language, gobshites, feckers and stuff. Like, when people are being extra, when they're being extra in reality or extra in the game. Like, Sam B is saying certain things. That's Sam B from the original game. But then eventually he starts going extra. And you say, okay, then that's not Sam B. That's people who think they know Sam B from the first game. And yeah, that's not good. What's holding the game up is the blood and guts of the whole zombie. The stories of the zombie, or the story of the outbreak related to the zombies. So the people section in the story is not good. Zombie section in the story is good. And I'm very fascinated with regards to the thing that the Newmen have. Because it's not, the disease didn't create that thing. The docs basically say it's always been in our human DNA. But now the creator of the death and destruction in the first Dead Island came from this idiot doctor here, Dr. Reed. He cooked it up, decided to, because he discovered that this entity or this thing or this failsafe, like a bomb inside of all human beings, is bound to be triggered at certain point in their life. A ticking bomb, as he called it, towards the last of the humankind. So
even though people die from natural causes or from horrible causes, accidents, so on, whatever, or just from old age, he's talking about this thing has a timer which it initiates from a certain period to a certain period, that we have an expiration date. So it doesn't matter who dies from wars or from starvation or from hunger or from killing or from just being old people who die together in their beds, from age. And that goes on for generation and generation and generation. It doesn't matter. The failsafe is within the human genome, and eventually it will fail. So even if people die from natural causes for their entire life all the way to their death, eventually that'll all come to an end. So no one will ever die from horrible causes or even natural anymore. They will all one day just end up just dropping dead or exploding or something like that, or turning into something else. That's basically what the Dr. Reed is saying, that the human genome, the human existence, has a failsafe. It has a beginning point, a middle point, and an ending point. And that ending point isn't death. It's your entire existence is altered, or you just straight out die and something else, some other species take over. So that's why he did the whole zombie apocalypse thing. Or it's assumed that this guy did the zombie apocalypse thing, but I'm not sure if that's 100% true. I, from what I've heard, he decided to experiment on when he found out that this entity exists or this thing exists within us, and then he had decided to experiment on millions of people. If he was the originator of the outbreak, then he's the one to blame. If he's not the originator of the outbreak, or the cause of the first outbreak from Dead Island 1, or the entire Dead Island universe outbreak, if he didn't cause it, then someone else did. And he's just experimenting on what someone else originally did from Dead Island 1. But apparently the game is saying this guy was the one that started the outbreak in the city in LA of the disease that turned people into zombies. So that means if these are the same zombies from Dead Island 1, then he's the person that created it from since Dead Island 1. This is not something that just happened in Dead Island 2 a couple of years later. This is something that he cooked up and he tested it on a lot of people and eventually it spread. So this guy is responsible for this simply because he wanted to find out what that thing is, that failsafe, that bomb is, or that entity, whatever it is, that's eventually going to kill people or turn them completely into something else. The crazy woman Lola basically says it's simply evolution, but as we all know from horror movies, if any type of thing that's an entity wants to turn you to something, it ain't into human evolution whatsoever at all. So there are two things that are factored in here. There's the creation of the disease, and then there's this other factor which exists now that's like an entity, a type of thing that's been in our human DNA for almost forever, and we never knew about it. So that's where they went with regards to this story. It's very interesting stuff. Unfortunately, the story is shit, and for the characters anyway, with regards to this stuff, and the side stories are bad. So I could see why people don't like the game so much. The underlying story, however, with regards to zombies, that's good. So I'm going to keep it at a 6.7 right now. I dropped it simply because of the whole map thing. Um, but I'm even more fascinated now. So slightly, I give the game more points, not because the story is good, but because the hidden story in the story is the only thing that's keeping it alive. That and dismembering zombies. So today, for right now, I'll stop. It's already been more than 4 hours, but it's getting close to the end. I'm about to finish this probably tomorrow. Um, but yeah, I could see this game being just like I said from the very beginning when I first started playing it.
I could see this game being in the low sevens, or even in the sevens. Whether I thought it was higher or low, I knew from the get-go that it'll probably be a game that stuck in the sevens. And I'm right, because now I'm at a 6.7 with regards to the game. I'm only 3 points away from critiquing the entire game. And I know there are hidden caches and stuff and New Game Plus. So I know this. So I know this game can reach to a 7 at the end of the day. So yeah, at the moment I still have a 6.7 though. So that's it for today. I'll call it a day. It's been a long one. But hey, now people can't say, like, anyone who played this game and say this game's completely terrible. How about that for some science? They went all the way back to pre-Jurassic era or pre-Triassic era. Probably all the way back to Cambrian. If they're talking about this, no, not even. That's too far back. The original Homo sapiens wasn't that far back to Cambrian and pre-Cambrian. It's not that far back. They're going back to the DNA of Homo sapiens and Homo sapiens sapiens. So this thing that existed in our DNA has to do with sapiens and Homo sapiens, the first sapiens and Homo sapiens. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't think they're going to clean it up in this game. They're going to probably create a Dead Island 3 and clean it up in that story. Past the halfway point and I'm just being given this information. They're not going to clean it up in this game. It's going to be a Dead Island 3. And those Newmans, if I don't fight those guys towards the end, be like, why the hell are they even in the game? That's why I say this game probably won't even get in the mid sevens. It'll probably be just a 7 or a 7.1 and won't even reach to the mid sevens. So we'll see.